diving in the game, diving in the game, my chest, no fear.
Yes. Don't interrupt the stream. Don't interrupt the stream. Don't interrupt the stream. Don't interrupt the stream.
Yeah, I'm diving in the game, no fear in my chest. Learn the trade, gotta level up, put it to the test. Reality's hack, watch me flex with that check. Candle flips, quick tips, making moves to collect. Market open NY, got my mind on the grind. I'm watching the charts, Asia and Europe combined. London session, no stressing, I'm all in for the win. SL hunts, TP hits, feel that rush within. Learn the trade, make a move, then you win. It's a mindset, not just luck, we grinding within. From the NY open to the London close, I'm steady on my path, watch me reach my goals. Yeah, I'm calculating every risk I take. Stop losses in place, I ain't finna break, I'm ahead of the curve, that's a reality check. Every candle flip I make is another bag I collect. In the zones of the markets, I'm steady with my plays. Asia to Europe, I'm cashing in on these waves. Not just a game, it's the life that I chose. From the NY close to the London highs and lows. Learn the trade, make a move, then you win. It's a mindset, not just luck, we grinding within. From the NY open to the London close, I'm steady on my path, watch me reach my goals. Candle flips, quick dips, gotta stay in the zone. Learning every pattern, now I'm never alone. SL hunts, got my TP set, let it ride. In this market, man, I'm always on the rise. Learn the trade, it's a game, now I'm in the lead. Master every move, watch the profit succeed. Reality's hack, now I'm stacking this wealth. From the NY to the Lon, I'm steady myself.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Give me your thoughts, guys. Sonny, no, Sonny does not rap.
I mean, that sounded pretty damn nice. I was like, oh shit. Oops.
Get the playlist back in the background real quick. But we're going to make a... We're talking about making a whole album. Oh, everybody's thoughts before this. Let me see. Gamers.
I mean, is that going to be like the intro for when you start streaming and stuff?
Yeah, we're actually thinking about making a whole playlist so that the, you know, so like a whole album plays through with the playlist instead of the playlist that we currently have. Alcohol and beer music for sure. What did you retract, Aiken? You're always putting something. I always miss it. Yeah, no, Sonny made it. He found a site and he made that with just AIs. So it's site and chat GPT for lyrics. So it's pretty neat. So we thought about actually putting together a whole album, so we have a whole playlist that plays just, you know, just dedicated to our stuff, something similar to that. I just want to know what everybody's thoughts were of how it sounded currently, because I thought it was pretty dang good. Yeah, Lebonsky, yeah, amazing. That's what I thought. Sonny sent me 2 different ones. He liked the second one better, which was that one. We actually had another song as well, but good. I guess we could play the second one here. Anybody wants to? It's what the list, and here you go. Let's try this one. See what you guys think of this one.
On the rhyme. Listen. Yeah, I'm diving in the game, no fear in my chest. Learn a trade, gotta level up, put it to the test. Reality's hack, watch me flex with that check. Candle flips, quick tips, making moves to collect. Market open NY, got my mind on the grind. I'm watching the charts, Asia and Europe combined. London session, no stress, and I'm all in for the win. SL hunts, TP hits, feel that rush within. Learn the trade, make a move, then you win. It's a mindset, not just luck, we grinding within. From the NY open to the London close, I'm steady on my path, watch me reach my goals. Yeah, I'm calculating every risk I take, stop losses in place. I ain't finna break, I'm ahead of the curve, that's the reality's checked. Every candle flip I make is another bag I collect. In the zones of the markets, I'm steady with my plays. Asia to Europe, I'm cashing in on these waves. Not just a game, it's the life that I chose. From the NY close to the London highs and lows. Learn to trade, make a move, then you win. It's a mindset, not just luck, we grinding within. From the NY open to the London close, I'm steady on my path, watch me reach my goals. Candle flips, quick dips, gotta stay in the zone. Learning every pattern, now I'm never alone. SL hunts, got my TP set, let it ride. In this market, man, I'm always on the rise. Learn to trade, it's a game, now I'm in the lead. Master every move, watch the profit succeed. Reality's hack, now I'm stacking this wealth. From the NY to the London, I'm steady myself.
So that is the other one, guys. Wifey says she thinks they're both great.
Need like a lyric sheet.
Lyric sheet. Yeah, I'm sure he's got that too. Sonny, you get to hear them both live now. Which ones you like better? You could always use them both. Still prefer the first one. All right, it's number 2. Yeah. I think I do too. I like the I like the song. It's like the song itself, right? Like the actual beat and such, right? Either way. Thank you very much, Sonny. And I do look forward to putting a bunch more together. I think this is going to be fun. And then we can kind of have our own thing as a playlist. And always we could change it however we want as well, right? So maybe make a few different, you asked me about genres. You know, we could always do a few different ones as well, honestly. Oh. Great idea, Sonny. As always. at this market. Had news at 8:30. Dump came in. No top wick here. Could have took it on the hour for anybody. No top wick there either. No entry for me. Nothing to deal with. You could have took it on the half here if you want to take the top wick and flip at 8:30, but that would have been when news was released. Back down at the weekly open. Nothing really going for me. But just me. If you guys found an entry, great. How was everybody's weekend? Hopefully good. Yeah. Besides the great. Yeah, my weekend was great. Absolutely. Glad your weekend was good as well. We will come up new ones. I'm thinking about Golden NQ songs and maybe another one about I Can't Trade. Yes. I love it, Sonny. Love the idea. Love it, love it, love it. Honestly, I mean, we've been going through YouTube. I go through YouTube and I put all these playlists together, guys. And it's basically copyright free music, and we've been on the same playlist for quite a while now, mostly because this was one that everybody kind of agreed on. So, but it's been quite a while that we've been using the same one, and it's really hard putting together playlists, I'll be honest with you, just because copyright free music, you know, in the music library on YouTube isn't the greatest. I mean, as you guys can imagine, I mean, it's okay, but it's not the greatest. And I've tried to put together different playlists, like Halloween playlist. During Halloween, there was a like a live stream Halloween thing that I thought was copyright free, and we actually had a live stream shut down because I was playing that playlist, and they actually shut the live stream down. So we got to be real careful with what we do, because anything that isn't copyright free, YouTube will just, you know, shut the live stream down right in the middle of it. So, which is not ideal, obviously. So the copyright free stuff makes it kind of tough. But I wish that you could just play whatever you wanted, but it just doesn't exactly work. 23 to the recovery of that wick. Right at weekly open, though. Very tough here. And I think the stop loss. Whale. Not much going there either. I love it though, Sonny. Absolutely great. I know that the I Can't Trade song is going to we'll lose a lot of viewers every time it plays. They'll love it. They may try to shut us down, but it's okay. We'll see what we can get away with. We'll get right there on the we'll get right there on the brink of what's acceptable and what's not. That's all right. I think you're allowed, aren't you, Sonny? Like, you're the music guy. You're allowed to say essentially whatever you want. Maybe we won't do it then. No. Think here, because you're the music guy, right? Like, you can say whatever you want in song lyrics, right? Isn't that part of it? It's only music, right? Isn't that? And I mean, all joking aside, none of us are actually doing the singing either. So I can't think that. I don't know. You tell me. You're you're more you're more up on that side of it. But I think you can essentially say whatever you want in a song, and it's just considered art, right? Like,
Morning.
good morning, good morning.
How's everybody today?
Perfect. How are you?
Doing good. How are your pets? How are the kids?
Say, damn, there goes the neighborhood.
Neil's worried about me.
What, Aiken?
Good morning. It's a good day today. Part of Friday, Monday off, so I'm just chilling like a little villain.
Beautiful.
Are you proud? We haven't heard from you in a while.
Recovering, man. Recovering.
Mhm. Here comes the flip on that candle again. The stop loss would have been too big. And I'm not trying it weekly open, so completely up to you guys. I would not take it. It wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't come down. Just put a little baby wick and then continue the upside and hold weekly open. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, shit.
Which weekly open are we talking about? The ones from last night, or?
Yeah, this week's weekly open.
Yeah, I have a bad habit of leaving all the other ones on the chart, waiting for them to retest.
Yeah, I mean, you can. There's nothing wrong with that. Last week's weekly open is, I believe, quite a bit below us, but it still could be a very valid area because you got to think, right? When you have a weekly open, and again, this is all the same thing, guys. Everybody gets confused when I say, you know, indicators, VWAPs, EMAs, all these things, right? All it is market structure. So last week's weekly opens what? Market structure still. Why? Because that was an area of support and resistance as we, you know, got above it or below it. So it's always going to be the same thing. Why? Because at weekly open, people are going to go long above it and go short below it because that's what they do. As we see right here on this weekly open line, that's going to be the same thing on last week's weekly open and the week before and everything else. That's going to be an area that people are trading, just like, you know, the VWAP from 2 weeks ago is still going to be structure. It's still going to be structure sitting there. That's how we build structures off these levels, right? So there's absolutely nothing wrong with keeping it on your chart if that's what you prefer to do, right?
Yeah, but this week we're changing contracts, so everything's getting erased on our charts, right?
Everything will move. I don't erase anything. It's still all respected. I don't actually change anything. I leave it all as it is, and then when the price moves, it just moves it up. Sometimes you get gaps, and those gaps actually get filled from the price move. It doesn't change a lot, believe it or not. I thought in the very beginning when I first started doing futures, I was like, oh man, now my TA is gone, but it doesn't really change anything with the rollover that I've seen anyway. I mean,
Yeah, the last few times I've tried to do it and I came back to a chart that was empty or all my lines were all over the place, and I'm like, what the hell?
yeah.
I think it does for Ninja Trader, doesn't it? For Ninja Trader, I thought it did.
I've been unfortunately using Top Step for too damn long. So for me, it's like their charts, even when I was on Trade of 8 and all the rest of them, it's like I had to start all over again.
Oh wow. Yeah, see, I don't do any TA on any of the actual trading platforms per se. I do everything on Trading View, so
Damn, how do you do that? Try doing that shit. Prices are off. That's why I started taking profit before. Remember when I told you guys I always get screwed by 1 or 2 ticks? That is why I started taking profit before.
because I got burnt too many times with Ninja Trader with those stupid little things. Like, bro, let me create a box and drag it across. I shouldn't have to like type in the date and put it 4 hours later so it can stretch all the way 4 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never used Ninja. I don't know, because I've never used NinjaTrader for any kind of at all. So I don't know. I don't know how the boxes work on there or anything. Never used them. I'm surprised you tried to do TA on there. I don't know. That's kind of tough, I imagine, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe people do it. I just do everything on TradingView because it keeps it easy that way. I don't know.
Do you use the free version of TradingView, or you have a slightly upgraded account?
Yeah, I've got premium. I just buy
the
it.
ones with the tick chart.
Yeah,
I do it
yeah.
on TradingView because it translates between the two. So when I log in on my iPad, all of my drawings are still there.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if you do your TA on TradingView and then go to NinjaTrader and try to do the same shit, you'll realize the prices are going to be off. You get annoyed so quick.
No, the price ain't off at all.
That was due to.
Yeah, there's no price off. Look, you can see them side by side right here.
Oh, I'm not looking. Hold on. Wait, what am I looking at? YouTube?
Yeah, just look at YouTube. Price is identical. You can see it move right here. There's the price. 996.5. There's the price right there.
Sorry.
You can look at them side by side. Price is never off, man. I mean, unless
I found something weird about it. That's why I stopped using that shit.
unless you're using like, I mean, something else. All I could tell you is price is always exact. Right here is their price. Your price tag's right there, 99.8. It ticked down 99.6. They are always exactly the same. When I go between them, they're 0.5, 0.3. See them? They move exactly the same. So I mean, I don't know. Now maybe if you run through TradeAvate or something. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that one there.
Oh, the same on TradeAvate too.
TradeAvate, I noticed, actually only goes back to a certain distance when you're trading with the contracts that they have on there. It stops at a certain point, so you never get like a full year worth of information.
Right.
Oh,
That's
notice.
also annoying. The look back. You should be able to look back more than like 2 weeks, dude. That's fucking bullshit.
Nah, it starts from like whenever the beginning of the contract came out. So if there's a new contract coming now, it'll only go to the beginning of that contract, and then you won't
Right.
have the rest of the information.
Mine
That's
just
what I mean.
simply take
Like little things like that get annoying so quick. Like just let it do its thing, you know?
Yeah, you don't get the full history. You kind of only get part of it. So TradingView is like, I think that one's actually doing the whole time frame for like since gold has started, right? Let's see.
Sorry.
Yeah, it actually has all historical data all the way back down to 75. There's a dinosaur on TradingView.
Hey, to get
Yeah,
that,
you-
you click the all at the bottom,
That's why you use TradingView. I mean,
but it says all data in 1 month intervals. So, like, I don't know how to
I mean,
use these at the bottom.
trade-
bottom buttons,
trade-
like 1 day in 1 minute intervals, 5 days at 5 minutes.
Yeah, for what, TradeAvate?
No, on TradingView.
I just do it on the top and just choose whatever's my favorite.
Well, yeah, I use my time frames there, but you've got the ranges at the bottom above your stock screener. 1 day in 1 minute, 5 day in 5 minute, 1 month in 30 minute, 3 month in hour intervals, all the way to all data in 1 month intervals. But that
Why did you show
changes.
me that?
Like,
what are these?
I clicked one day, I'm like, fuck, it pissed me off. Like, it took me forever to get it back to where I had it.
Yeah, I've never used that. I've never even clicked that before, Dennis. I was trying to ask the wife. She's never used them either. No, if you just go up, just go up like Crown's saying and put on whatever time frame it is. I've never used this bottom thing. I don't know what any of that stuff does.
I just figured it out. It's basically just choosing the actual frame that's going to show up on the full screen of the chart. So if you click 1 day, it's only going to show up the candles in the 1 day.
Oh,
Choose the
Gotcha.
5 day, it's only going to choose the full
Gotcha.
5 days worth of candles.
And
See, Aiken, I'm telling you, you should do everything on TradingView, man, because you can go all the way back. You can do whatever you
I
want.
do.
Everything.
Remember,
doing
that's why
anything on
That's why I
Trade
told you I
Evader.
wanted to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do any kind of TA. Ninja Trader's just to take a trade and just to manage the trade. So you use your ATM, all that great stuff. And then you manage your trade on there. But I would never do any kind of TA on Ninja Trader, Trade of 8, or any of the rest of those platforms out there. I'd use TradingView, but that's me. And again, yes, I do have premium TradingView. I buy it annually every Black Friday. So, but
The turtle flip
I-
on his back. I'm going short.
Hey,
Okay.
quick question. Can you add an indicator on your trading view if you're using tick charts just to see what it would look like?
Okay, just tell me what you want me to do, and I will. I think you got to do this to do tick charts, maybe? No, this. No, that's
I
not
don't
it
think
either.
No, it's in the time frame.
time frame. It's in your time frames.
Yeah.
Okay,
Your drop
So,
down by day.
100 ticks. Is that what you want?
I guess the 1,000 ticks is what you normally would close to
1,000
use,
ticks.
right? Because you use the 800 normally, right?
It says.
Oh, it's telling you private. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's
All right, never
got to be. It's got to be expert to get tick.
Yeah.
So I've only got
So that's
premium.
something-
Yeah, okay, so don't worry about it then. Can you add an indicator called, what the heck is it?
You can pretty much do anything you want. You can even write your own code for it.
There's an indicator called ICT HTF. Sorry, sorry. No, HTF candles.
Yeah, high
Oh,
time frame candles.
That's just gonna put, that'll put like 3 candles on the higher time frame on your screen.
So it shows you what it's happening on the higher time frame when you're looking at the 5-minute.
And if you're looking at the tick, you don't want 15-minute candles over there. Well, you might, but like I put the PO3 candle, so the 4-hour. So I have the 4-hour PO3.
Oh no, this one's entirely different. This one's kind of crazy because I know a lot of people are still
have that
catching the story.
I have that indicator. I use it. Well, I used to use it.
What, the same one we're talking about?
TF candles, 5, 10, 15. Like I have it on. Here, I'll share my screen real quick so you can see it. But I have it set for the 15-minute candles.
To be honest, I'd rather just open up another mini screen to have a higher time frame.
Yeah, I know. This thing doesn't operate like on a... It operates in a way that you see it overlay.
Yeah, it's
Give me-
just an overlay next to the current candle that shows you the higher time frame.
No. Not next to the candles. It overlays on top of the candles.
Look at
Give
my
me one
screen.
second, guys. I'm gonna shut my, for whatever reason, somehow my trading
Oh, no,
view
not like that, Dennis.
changed. I don't know. So I'm gonna shut it
What
down real
happened?
quick and reset it back up. I'll be right back. All right.
Okay.
Oh, I did that.
Yeah, that's the one by Fatty. Like that's the one that that's one all your gurus use or tell you to use.
Real gurus don't use that.
I just don't use it.
No, this one is not by Fatty. This one is by someone called Informa Nerd.
Okay, I wouldn't fuck with it, dude. Honestly, but
What?
that's
It
just
goes
me.
from Slim Fatty to what'd you say? What was the guy's name?
Informa Nerd.
No, the one before that one. Something Fatty.
No, his name is Fatty.
Yeah,
Fatty Zayden? Fadazen?
Fatty Dazen.
Fatty Zayden?
Well,
Days?
who's
I
your
mean,
fat?
we are selling that short, right, boys? Please tell me you guys are in short.
I am not in a short. I am too afraid to take anything right now because it's just...
No,
Oh,
I would think it's going to go up and retest the high before it drops. And you're right now at the open, so
Damn, I missed everything.
I missed London and pre-market. Like I should have been done for the month this morning.
You said that shit last week.
Market's doing the same shit. What do you want them to do?
Watch and learn.
Man, it's still the same. What did we do? What is that ugly blue line? Ideas. What's this ugly blue box here, guys? Where did it come from? I don't get it.
Oh, right. The indicator I was talking about, it's HTF candles, and it's from some guy named Informa-Nerd.
Yeah. Trying to figure out why we got this ugly blue box on here. I don't know how to get rid of it now. What is that crap?
Is that the
Watermark?
Yeah. No. He's always had that.
Session breaks.
I don't know why it come in now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I just got it off there now. Man, that's ugly. I don't know why that was on there. Okay, now what do you want me to do? I don't know what we did, but when we changed it to the tick chart. Oh, Paul, you just got here. Hey, go back to Paul. 9 a.m., Paul, and check out the new song that Sonny did. All right, there we are. Okay, what do you want me to do now, Crown?
So the indicator is HTF candles, and it's by a guy named Informa-Nerd.
Candles.
I'm offended that he's calling me a nerd personally.
I don't mind getting called a nerd. Nerd was being cool, man.
I mean, that's way out.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a nerd. I would just say being informative.
Nerd.
About
topic
subjects.
Yeah. Why are we doing this?
Yeah. Okay, so if you switch this now to a, let's say, 3-minute or a 5-minute candle, and then switch those candles into a 30-minute candle on the HTF indicator.
It feels like I'm looking at 3D.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so this is what I was trying to do normally on my regular charts, because you watch the 30-minute.
Mm-hmm.
And this is showing me how the 5-minute is operating with the 30-minute in the background overlay. So I can see the flips now when it happens and how it happens while you're talking about it. So I'm like,
okay.
Yeah.
I tried
that works. Yeah, see, Tino, when you take his masterclass, Tino makes you turn on these high time frame candles just the same, so that you can see the candle build in real time as you do these low time frames. So essentially the same thing you're looking at here, right? So it makes sense.
Who's
but
Tino?
Trader's Reality.
Really?
Not everybody knows Tino. It's okay. He's the one who created the hybrid system. Anyway, so you should be able to see this as you use this indicator, right, Crown? You should be able to start seeing this in the chart. You understand what I'm saying? Like, use the indicator now, but here in a few months, you should start recognizing this without having to use the indicator, because you know what time the candle opened, right? So you know that your candle open was right here, right? So your open of your 30-minute candle was right here. That was the open of that candle, right? So what you do next, you move up, move down, put on a top wick, come down. See what I'm saying? So this wick is your top wick, and this is the bottom of your candle because that was the open, right? So that's your low. So you should be able to see that without this indicator as you continue to look at it, right? Just like we do on the daily. So if the daily doesn't have a bottom wick, the daily's right here as a doji, well, we should still be able to see that on your actual 1 hour, 30-minute, whatever have you, right? Because where's the flip on the daily? Well, it's going to be your weekly open because that's where your candle opened at currently because it's Monday, right? So when we flip this, you're flipping bearish on the daily as well, right? Does that make sense on the 30? And you should be able to start seeing those as you spend more time looking at how that works. But yeah, the indicator can help for sure. Is Tino's masterclass free? No, Dark Matter. Tino's masterclass is absolutely not free. The only masterclass that's free is Reality's masterclass. Any other masterclass in this space costs thousands. So yeah, no, nobody else does anything for free in this space. Sadly, Dark Matter. But so there's your flip. So now you're bearish on the daily, right? And now you just flipped on the 30, flipped on the hour.
So is this where we go all the way down? And
yeah, it should come down and test this candle maybe, because we closed under, right? So it should come down, test this wick, and then obviously we'll see what happens from there. It's a good place if you're trying to do the flip. The problem is your stop loss is just too great. So how are you going to get involved here? I mean, I can't get involved. If you can figure out a way, then by all means. But yeah, you should come down and test this wick here. And then the break of that wick's going to be, where the longs came in. So what happened? Longs came in here. Why? Because this is what they're looking at, your normal traders, as an area of support. So they came in long here, candle comes up, puts on top wick, they think they're winning, and now it flips, comes back down, and it could test their entries here. You can't really get involved because your entry is going to look something like this, which is super tough to deal with when you're talking about in terms of a stop loss, right? And what do you targeting? I mean, you could be targeting anything at this point. This is the low, previous day's low, whatever. But your stop loss is way too great, and we're right at weekly open, so I would not be shorting this, right? Because this is like VWAP. You're going to get a lot of bouncing around action. That's why you see all this on weekly open every week, right? Because it's just like VWAP. People are buying above, selling below. It's just how it works. So it'll get super, super choppy. You'll be holding this position for who knows how long. So for me, what I'd like to see if I was trying to trade short here is actually getting down out of this area so that we're recovering this. This is the area I want to trade in, right? I don't want to trade right here necessarily. This is where all the chop is. See the difference in the chart? You want to trade this area right here, or do you want to trade this area right here? For me, I'd rather trade this area. You're not going to see all the chop. So that's what I would be looking for an entry. Now, I know a lot of you guys are just going to jump in anyway. I'm just telling you, for me, I want to be down below here trading the recovery of these candles, It's all inefficiencies down there, right? So this looks like single prints on a TPO chart, or, for your order flow traders out there. This looks like fair value gaps for you SMC ICT traders, for the hybrid traders. These are vector candles that came up. All the same thing, right? Just inefficiencies in the chart. So this is the area I'd like to trade, not up here in this chop. But that's just me. You do you, and you trade what you prefer and what your entry and setup is. But for me, I'd like to be down here trading. No top wick on the previous candle. Yeah, there's no top wick on the previous candle. A lot of people, once we open a new hour, don't get too concerned with that, Sonny. I agree with you, though. We could easily come back up and put a top wick on that candle. Easily. I mean, this is clean area right here now that we cleaned it out with news, right? So, but do I expect to push down? Yeah, I expect it to push down, at least test this support again. Why? Because we're so long-sided here. Do I expect that they run past this wick? Yeah, probably. But I just can't enter here. Doji.
DP hit on Nasdaq.
Beautiful. Good job, Aiken.
I'm going long on Nasdaq. Gold was doing too much.
You're going long or you went long?
I went long and I took profit. I got out.
I was gonna say, holy shit, I wouldn't go long now.
Oh, why is this
No,
thing
no, no, no.
still like that? I change every freaking
That
chart.
gold
man.
was just up and down. It actually kicked me out once. I said, "Nah, dudes, I'm not doing this crap."
I'm waiting for gold to go up and retest that gap on the, what was it, 7 to 8 o'clock candle, because it came down, retested the bottom of the range. I'm thinking it's going up to retest. It's going to go up and at least touch that gap first before it actually tanks. But,
Yeah.
I mean, I've been wrong for the last couple of weeks and missing my trades, so I'm
If it does that, all joking aside, and I know what you're talking about, you're expecting it to come right here. If it does that, I would hope that they come up, put a wick on this candle, and stop out all the fair value gap traders first before coming down. That would be my thoughts if that's what you're waiting for. You know what I mean? So your gap's right here.
Well, I done missed my short idea this morning ended right where we're at the weekly open, basically, well, at the midpoint of that consolidation range. So I already missed my good trade pre-market. Now I'm waiting on the pullback for another drop. But
Yeah. I assume that's the gap you're talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
Right here. Yeah. So if for
yeah,
me,
but that inverse gap right above it is probably where it's going to wick to.
Yeah. Exactly. For me, that's what I'd like to see, because I'd like to see the candle put, the wick put on this candle and something like that.
Yeah.
Right. So it'll come up, stop out everybody that goes short right here, because you already know the shorts will come in. Fair value gap traders will come in short here. So I expect it to come up, put on a wick, and then go down if it's going to, right? But we got to get up in that area before all that happens. But yeah. Yep. And the wick should test the body of that candle, I'd say.
Yeah, because they're looking for fair value gap and order blocks. So
Yep.
that's the perfect spot to.
Yep, exactly.
So I had my opportunity for a nice clean move down and I missed it. I'd already be halfway to the bank and taking the wife for anniversary breakfast since we didn't get to do it yesterday. Instead, she's probably sitting in there going, son of a bitch.
Ordered it from 3K. Yeah, Sonny, nothing wrong with that. On XAU, yeah, I don't know what the price looks like on there. I don't even look at an XAU chart anymore, honestly.
About the same thing as gold. I looked at it this morning.
Yeah, but the numbers are going to be different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to them anymore, because I used to try to do TA on both, so that all the guys that were trading Forex would get the same, TA that I'm doing on GC. But I decided to, everybody can compare their TA and go from there. I don't really need to do TA on both of them, honestly. So.
So how do you think market makers control the price? Do you think they're at a computer and they're like, do they have a joystick, or do they have arrow keys?
Nope. All they do is set orders. That's it. It's not no different than how anybody else enters, man. People like to make market makers into something different than they are, like that they've got some kind of, data that shows them all the stop losses, and that they've got all these algos that they use to make money in the market and all these things, and none of that's true. They have nothing that shows any stop losses. All they can see is orders, just like we do. They use order flow. That's it. And they can see where the orders are sitting. It's not. It's
Come on,
not
ICT
their.
created
It's
the algorithm.
not their
You ruined
fault.
the whole image in my head.
I'll tell you.
I was
I'll tell you.
enjoying the whole idea.
I'll tell you I'll tell you the algorithms here in a minute, but it's not their fault that everybody puts their stop losses in the same place. That's traders' faults. The reason that everybody puts their stop losses in the same spot is because all trading strategies are exactly the same. And that's what people don't get. Everybody thinks that ICT is different than supply demand, and SMC is different than support resistance, and Fibonacci is different, and EMAs are different, and no, it's all the same. If you guys would go and put it on a chart, you'll see that. See exactly where your entries are. If you're entering a bearish order block, see exactly where your entries are. If you're entering a supply zone, see exactly where your entries are. If you're entering resistance, see exactly where your stop losses are going to be. And what you'll notice with all of it, or the daily 50 EMA, or whatever else you want to throw in there, your Fibonacci retracements. Fibonacci retracements are nothing more than market structure. So therefore, you're still entering the exact same spot with your stop loss. I mean, not the exact same spot per se. Everybody's going to enter a little different, but your stop losses are still going to be exactly at the same spot, right above the highs. And that's why the market makers go up there to get those contracts. It's got nothing to do with stop losses. They move price in order to feed liquidity. That's it. They're just after contracts. They're just after orders. It's got nothing to do with your stop loss orders. It's got nothing to do with any of that. All they're doing is trying to get orders. So if all the orders are above price right now, right? If they were, and there's $10 million worth of orders sitting above price right now, and they can use $5 million worth of orders to push price up there, why would they not double their money? It's just, it makes sense. It's got nothing to do with they're hunting everybody and they're trying to ruin everybody that trades in the market and all these things. And they have no algos. Market makers don't use algos. Now, are there algos in the market? Yes, absolutely. Is there an algo in the market? Walsh likes to talk about a algo, as does ICT. There's no such thing as a algo. No such thing. There's not a algo that runs the market. Absolutely not the truth. There are thousands of algos that are coded by thousands of different coders at banks and institutions. And banks and institutions, you know, institutional traders, they trade just the same as all retail traders. They're trading falling wedges, they're trading bullish flag patterns, they're trading all the same stuff. These are all the same strategies. The market makers take the institutional traders' money as well. There's no differences. They all trade the same. People confuse that too, because SMC and ICT likes to say institutional, we're trading with smart money. No, you're not. Institutional traders trade just the same as everybody else. That's why it's not smart money per se. Do they make money? Yes, everybody can make money. It's got more to do with mindset and, you know, your criteria than it does about how to, you know, make money or not make money. It just so happens that the way I trade is basically fading all of those ideas. And I mean, it's because I spent, you know, too much time live trading with a ex market maker. I mean, he was a retired market maker. So once you listen to him talk enough, you start realizing how it is. And the sad thing is he doesn't trade like me. Everybody always says that. Everybody says, oh, well, can I go trade with JJ? Yeah, you can. You know, you can go pay, you can trade with him, you can do all the same things, but I promise you, you're not going to learn anything. As far as learning anything about, you know, how I trade, how we try to fade that side of it, that's not what he taught me. He trades single prints. So essentially he's trading vector candles just the same as, you know, any hybrid trader out there. The difference between him and most of the traders is he gets out of the market very, very, very fast, because He used to be a market maker for 30 years, and he knows that the longer you stay in this market, the better chance there is of getting your stop hit. And I realize when you go to YouTube and you watch all the gurus, they're going to tell you exactly something different. They're going to start talking to you about RR. They're going to start talking to you about how your mentality and how you need to hold your trades longer and wait for the big move and all these things. And the market's going to run without you because you take profit too quick. Well, go tell JJ that, because his trades don't last over 2 minutes. 2 minutes is a long trade for him. It's a long time.
I know that feeling.
So I'm just trying to explain to you, when somebody with the background of, you know, that he has says don't stay in the market, I think people should listen. But if you're an RR trader that thinks you should get, you know, 10R on every trade, have at it. You can have fun with it. You know what I mean? And for the 10Rs that you get, good to you. So, and these are the things. And I mean, if you go and you listen to other people, these are the things you're going to hear. And then when you talk to somebody like that, you'll see that he doesn't believe in that at all. And the reason is because the market is highly manipulated. Market makers can turn on and off supply whenever they want. It's all got to do for them. It's just an auction process. It's just where the orders are in the market, and they will move price to get those orders or stall price in order to front run buyers or sellers. They do this on purpose, but it's just order gathering for them. Nothing more, nothing less. It's not, oh, they're after my stop loss. No, if your take profit was the same place that everybody else's stop loss was, they'd be hitting your take profit every time. And you wouldn't be looking at it like that. But unfortunately, most traders put their stop loss in the same spot as everyone else's, and then don't understand why stop losses get hit. It's different. If you're long, right, into those orders, and that's how I look at it. If you're long into those short orders, well, what's going to happen? They hit those short order stop losses, they're going to hit your take profit. That's the whole point. So, just another way to wrap your head around it. And again, he doesn't trade this way. So, and he didn't teach me to trade this way. It's just from listening to him, listening to what he used to, you know, how he used to say, how they moved price and everything else. So, and the thing is, he never even knew what a candle chart was. Everybody always likes to say, well, you know, they use these candle charts again. He never even looked at a candle. He actually calls it a candle wax chart. He had absolutely no understanding of how candles even worked. And people will tell you, you know, when you go back to ICT, SMC, things like this, well, what is a order block? Well, it's all based on a candlestick pattern per se, right? And yet the market makers don't even pay attention to candlesticks, don't even know what a candlestick is, don't even use that on the chart. So just something to think about, guys. Either way, doesn't matter. All I can tell you is you have to think about it in that sense, rather than thinking that market makers, as you say, right, are just out there trying to hunt your stop losses per se. It's really not that they're hunting your stop loss. It's that all the orders are in the same spot and your stop loss is right there with all those other orders. So are they out there trying to gather orders? Yes. That's what their job is. That's what they do all day. So as long as you continue to put your stop losses where a majority of orders are, they're always going to get hit. That's why I've said before, and I said, you know, for the average trader, normal person that hasn't been on this stream and paying attention to these things, the average person who's just showing up, if you want to put your win rate up, I can tell you an easy way to do it right now. All you got to do is take your stop loss, and if your stop loss is, let's say, 30 ticks, then take your stop loss and put it 30 ticks higher than where you're going to put it on your shorts, and put your entry where your stop loss was going to be. You can up your win rate just by doing that. to say, well, that doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. Wherever your stop loss was going to be when you planned on taking your trade today, just move that stop loss up exactly the same percentage that your stop loss was going to be and put your entry right at your stop loss. Just doing that will greatly increase your win rate on trading. Just doing that. So.
Take notes, boys, take notes.
And then if you want to really get good at trading, guys, show up every day. Start seeing how the market actually runs and start.
Put that at the top in bold and underlined it like 6 times. Oh, and subscribe.
Aiken, there's no point in them subscribing. Half the people won't even be back tomorrow after what we talk about. If I ever talk about anything that's controversial, most people just don't even show back up. So don't subscribe if you're not going to show back up. I don't care to have the subscribers if you're not going to partake in the streams and actually show up. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
But.
Three minutes to next candle.
Let's go.
E minus.
Getting funky. Yeah.
Funky.
These things.
Hey Dennis, you're looking at what, 3010 for that short?
No. No, I'm waiting. I'm looking for it to get up in the gap that sits between 4.6 and 2.4. I want to see a wick
right here.
somewhere in that order block right there at around 3007, and then see if you get reversal there.
There's what he's
But
looking
I'm
for.
waiting for it to get up there and then show reversal before I take the trade. Like I'm itching to take the long up to that point, but like now, because every time I do, I get my ass kicked.
Yeah, it's up and down too much. It's ranging.
Like, yeah, I've got my 9 and 21 EMA up, and it's just bouncing around it. So like, there's no reason to try and enter it here.
Yeah,
It
it's
keeps faking out, like jumping up and jumping above them, and then it comes right back, and like, so she's not ready for that move yet.
it is Monday.
I know traders win today. Like I
Yep.
would have won twice had I taken my trades
Yep.
and held them.
Traders win today. Ugly as usual. Yes, Sonny, that's what I call Mondays, but traders do win today, guys. So if anybody's, great with a strategy that is like everybody else, it's good.
So does that mean we don't work with your strategy on Monday, or wait for your strategy to set up on Monday?
I don't normally take a trade on Monday at all.
Oh,
Because stop losses. Here's how the market runs. All joking aside, and you'll see this, and that's why so many people go talk to any trader that you know, and they'll tell you their worst days are always Friday. And essentially, how it works is they let traders get involved. On Monday, they'll let them win. It's at the end of the day, guys. You have to look at this, and everybody will hate me when I say this, but you have to look at this like a casino. Right? You come to the casino. If you lost every single time you came to the casino, would you ever return? So people always forget. They always think that, oh well, since the market makers are just out running all the orders and everybody's just getting stopped out all the time, and all these things are happening, you know, there's just no way to win trading. Absolutely not the case, first off. But number two, they always let the traders win. If the traders didn't win, they'd never come back. People wouldn't be trading anymore. There'd be no liquidity in the market if the liquidity providers, i.e. traders, didn't win, because they'd give up. They'd say this is unbeatable. There's no point. You know, if you went to the blackjack table and you never won a hand, you'd stop playing blackjack. There'd be no reason, right? So you have to get the traders back. So in my opinion, Mondays they let the traders win. Tuesdays sometimes still a little bit, right? And you know, if you go with like the market maker model, if you will, you know, Steve Morrow, you'll say, you know, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesdays midweek reversal, or the hybrid system like Tino, right? And then I can't say it on stream, Sonny. You can tell me what Friday is, but anyways, Fridays when the traders basically normally get stopped out. So Monday they'll let them get good and comfortable and make them think that everything's good and jolly. Wednesday, reversal time comes in, and normally by Friday, no Vaseline. Yep, exactly. Friday's no Vaseline day, and you guys can use your imagination and figure out what they call Friday. Friday, yeah. So, and that's what happens. And yep, exactly. Basically, yes. And Friday's my favorite trading day. For anybody that ever has been here, that's my favorite day to trade. Why? Because, yep, exactly, Sonny. Thank you. He wrote it out. Friday's when they come in and run all the stops. And that's why I always love Friday so much, because you definitely get stops ran. Now, you get stops ran at other times. Yes, absolutely. A little bit here and there. But this is why the trading strategies do work. You know, everybody thinks that what I'm saying is that ICT doesn't work. Supply demand doesn't work. Support resistance doesn't work. Fibonacci's don't work. That's not what I'm saying at all. These things do work when they work. And everybody will tell you the same thing. Well, I found this new strategy, and man, it was working until it didn't. No, it's just the orders were taken too. It's not gonna continue to work. So for me, all I'm looking for is for the areas where they don't work. Just like PD, you always come with the jokes. You always come with the jokes. Anyway, it's just how it works. So why your win rates, are different, why my win rates higher, let's say, is because I'm only looking for those failures. I'm not looking for every time somebody shorts supply, I'm longing. I mean, that just don't make no sense. These strategies do work too, as well.
That explains
right?
why I've been losing. Damn it.
So you have to have a setup and an entry at the end of the day, no matter what. And that's the whole thing. So are they there? Yeah. We had a long setup. You were going to take the flip of that? Not bad, but I'm not a fan of trading around weekly open either, Sonny, because it gets so hectic there. And having a bodyguard, he doesn't do anything. But you should test the 0.5 of this candle. All joking aside, we hadn't got there yet, which should be about the same as the 0.5 of the gap. Right? Let's see how close it is, but it should be pretty close. So 0.5 of the gap, gonna be there. All right. 0.5 of the candle should be, well, it's gonna be a little lower than that, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be a bit lower. Not much though. Not as much as you think. Yeah. Either way, it tested, it broke. So 0.5 of the gap will get tested next.
Dude, Dennis is starting to FOMO.
Which should be about the structure there. Yeah.
No, I already got over.
But yep.
I mean, but if I had taken the buy where I was going to, I'd be up quite a bit right now.
It was a 13 tick wick. Sonny, did you take that? You probably did take that flip. I ain't taking that flip though. Not on one day. But I get it. You did take it? Good job, Sonny. He's relentless. He'll take every single entry. Sonny will. He's much better at it. I like the stars and the moon and everything to align. Closing it now because I gotta go. Okay. Have a good one, Sonny. Again, thank you for the song, man. Hopefully we can get together some more here. That is the plan. Put together a whole playlist. Maybe different. I'll have to check into it some. Maybe we'll use different vocals as well. Like maybe not the same vocals, different ones. Get together different lyrics. It'll be fun. See you tomorrow, man.
Remember when Tactical Analysis had that rap song too? The rapper guys?
Yeah. I'll give you. There you go, Sonny.
Bye, Sonny. I guess in this case would be bye, son.
Yeah, we had two, Paul. I don't know if you got to listen to both of them, but either way, it is all AI, yeah. It was he actually used ChatGPT for lyrics and then another site for the actual song itself. I assume we can get you can use a different person, different genres, different everything. Right? No. Oh my jeez. I think Drake's looking for work though, isn't he? Sono was a popular one. Sono? I never heard of that one. I don't know. Sonny used hold on. Let me go back because he told me earlier and I don't remember what he. It was Riff Fusion. Oh, cool. It sounded good, Paul. Maybe we'll try some of that too. I want to try to get some songs together and start a whole new playlist because we've been with the same playlist forever, and I kind of like the idea of making it ourselves if it's decent and everybody likes it. So gotta, it takes a lot though because I believe the current playlist is, I don't know, 4 hours. Took me a long time to put it together. I believe it's about 4 hours. So this time it's going to be, I'll put together 4 or 5 hours, but it'll be all of essentially handmade music, I guess. So it'll be interesting. It sounds fun. Sounds time consuming, but any help from anybody is greatly appreciated. If you guys want to try to put together any songs that you prefer, by all means, we'll give them a listen and see, right? Napster.
Kazaa? Get it from Kazaa.
No, you can't use copyright music. We're actually making this music. Sonny made the lyrics and the actual music itself. He actually made it, so this isn't anything that's anywhere else. We're the only one that has it. That's going to be the whole point of the playlist. It's just for it's a playlist just for this community, right? So it won't be anywhere else. It'll only be here.
Is that a decent flip long? Damn.
Yeah, it would have been on the flip of the hour, yeah, because it went down first and then flipped. Sonny took that, he said. I'll have to check out that Suno. It's see how it works, Paul. I've never looked at any of this stuff. We tried a few different things a while back. Sonny and I think maybe a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, and AI wasn't at that point what it is today. So things were much different. I probably still have some of that stuff, and it was a little let me see. Let me check real quick. Let me see if I have anything. It was a little ridiculous. An MP3. That was really bad. I'm not even gonna play it. It's so bad. We've came a long way with AI, guys. Let's just put it that way. A year and a half ago, it was horrible. Somebody suggested this this country playlist. I forget who it was. Somebody that showed up to the stream long ago. I don't even know if they still show up. But we ended up with the country playlist, and it just kind of stuck and stayed. But man, it's been a long time, and I would love to hear something else. But that's just me. We'll always have the country playlist if we need to go back, I guess.
Well, she's only 20 points from the gap.
Yep.
Sorry, y'all probably heard that.
I faintly heard something in the background, but not really.
No, she's talking to her friend. They're talking.
Okay.
Holly's son moved to Hobbs, New Mexico to work in the oil field, and she's like, Hobbs is a shithole. Midland is a paradise compared to Hobbs, and I said Midland's a shithole too.
Yeah, Midland, Odessa. I did a job there. Yeah.
Yeah, you get there and get the fuck out as quick as possible because it's
Yeah.
useless.
Yeah.
You smell rotten eggs, fucking run. That shit'll kill you. There's this dude, he worked on wells that were already dug, right? They already had all the equipment and stuff for pumping.
Yeah.
And he got in his hotel room one night and died of H2S poisoning because he was sweating, so his clothes were soaked.
Mm-hmm.
And when he took them off and put them on the floor in the hotel room, as they dried out, it released the H2S and fucking killed the guy in his sleep.
Wow.
I was
That's
like,
crazy.
nope, I don't want no more fucking part of the oil field. Y'all can fucking have that bullshit.
Mhm.
Oh, the oil field will pay you huge, but like it's as bad as this. Like I was on a wireline crew and doing downhole steerings for lateral sections of wells.
Mhm.
But I mean, you're out there. You get out there when they get ready to kick a lateral out, and you're there until TD of the well, till they hit the depth.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you may be out there for a month at a time. So I mean, they paid well, and then when it, depending on the politics, it dries up, and then you got to suffer through, all the BS, and then it comes back at some point, and then so it's a consistent fucking hose job.
Yeah.
What kind of hoe are you talking about?
Not a good one.
You what the hell?
It's rotten egg sticky hole.
Rotten eggs, big hole.
I don't.
Hey, that makes
That's the one you fall into?
Trip bar down on Harry Hines seem good.
I don't see the 4-hour flip, Paul. We've got a big body candle currently on the 4.
It flipped a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah, Sonny took the flip. Actually, would have been the flip on the 4-hour, I would assume, because he took the hour. Yeah, that would have been 10 o'clock. Yeah, so he took the flip on the 10 right here. So it was the hour and the 4-hour flip. It made a wick down, tapped weekly open, and then he longed the flip of the candle back up. So
Yeah, I was chomping at the bit to take a long earlier, but like I'm only looking for it to get up into these gaps in this order block.
yeah.
So either that or it's going to go up and test Friday's high at 17. I don't know. It's still digging in this range from Friday. So.
Yeah, that's the whole thing for me. We've been stuck in the range. I mean, that's it. That's all I see here. That's just sideways trading. But Ed Fuzzy had a few people around last night. Nothing wrong with that. I had some Tangerine orange juice last night. Drank probably more than I should have, but it was still enjoyable, Paul. You know.
It was my anniversary, and I didn't get to have any.
Oh well, happy anniversary, man.
And he doesn't mean just a drink.
The wife and daughter got in there and had a little bit of their broccoli and became astronauts. I can't partake.
Broccoli became astronauts.
There's this dude on TikTok, like he does videos on it, but like they get pissed off if you start talking about the actual nomenclature, so he calls it broccoli. He's like, I'm not an astronaut.
That's wild. That is wild.
His videos crack me the fuck up too. Like it just, come on, baby, bounce up into that gap and then start showing signs of reversal so Big Daddy can make his money and be done for the day. I'm going to Twin Peaks and getting some wings.
Twin Peaks, isn't that like music?
No, Twin Peaks is a more classic, is a more classy Hooters, basically.
Isn't that over the Poconos?
Huh?
Isn't that over the Poconos?
It's got fucking ice cold beer and scenic views is their motto.
Beautiful.
Yeah, oh, they are, dude. Well, way back when, like in 2010, they used to do Victoria's Secret, the show every year, the big Victoria's Secret fashion show thing or whatever, and all the girls would dress up in lingerie. Fucking
Yes. Mute the thing.
go out there and get you some big juicy breasts.
I'm assuming this place ain't down in Florida.
Do what?
They don't got a spot down in Florida, do they?
I don't know if they do or not. I know they got it here, Colorado. There's Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is in a lot of joints. Let's see.
I'm about to check it now. Twin Peaks.
I'm in long. In long for gold.
I'm not long in gold yet. It's in the gap now though.
It'll be a good gap.
Let's see if there's one in. How do
So hit the wrong button.
I search Tampa and see? Yeah, there's a location out in well, there's a location in Florida, east of Tampa. There's one in Lakeland. There's one down near Sarasota. Fort Myers, we got a couple. They're all over Miami.
Damn.
Those got 3 locations.
You think they want to work there? Or are they looking for a husband?
No, they're in there flashing you cleavage, so you'll give them tips. I used to know these girls. Like I'm still Facebook friends with a bunch of them. Me and my son used to go there all the time.
Nice.
I'd call my lesbian best friend, and she'd be like, "Damn it, I'm jealous. I'm sliding out of my chair." Yeah, you are. Let's see what this 30-minute close does.
6 minutes.
Reality, would you think this could possibly be a setup on the 30 minutes if we get a down wick and run the stops after everybody enters up here?
Yeah. Yep, it could. Like I said, Monday's an issue, but yeah, it could. I mean, that would put a top wick on this candle, but you have to wait and see how it plays out is the problem, because Mondays there's never enough oomph, and if you look at it, that's your range, right? From previous, like there we are. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So you've got guys coming in short for that as well, and I know you're looking at the fair value gaps, but it's all the same thing. It's still structure, so they're going short just the same way, same place everybody else is. Same thing with here when you come into this area, right? What you're looking at for your, and you do a number like this, you know exactly what I'm doing here. And then you run down to your 5 minute, and you'll see just the same thing. I mean, obviously. So super easy line that they're going to be shorting with stops here, right? Right above these highs. Going to be, that would be the take on all of it. Even probably a bit higher, maybe even yet, something more like that, but same thing all the way around.
All right, I'm not
But
sure
we'll-
if ICT's got a gap at 5 minutes.
But well, I'm just showing you on the 5-minute chart for your supply, demand, everything else. All the supply traders are going to be short there. All of your support resistance traders are going to be short. Stops are all going to be up above the highs. The problem is, do they actually run the stops Monday?
Or do they let it win today?
Yeah, or do they let them win? Exactly. And that's the whole thing. So you definitely want to see a setup and an entry, because you're getting right up into this area right here as far as structure goes. Right up into this area. So that's what it looks like on a structure. So everybody will be short. I mean, there's no if, ands, or buts, and then you're going to see it'll probably come up here and start stalling as the shorts come in on your, the gap that Dennis is talking about. So the shorts will start coming in. You'll see it start stalling. That's going to be another reason for, unless I just run right through them.
Nice little quick long on that gold there.
Yeah. TP hit. Very good.
Yeah, I missed my silver bullet entry. It would have been a nice long from 98.
So yeah, your shorts will start coming in. They'll start pausing price, and it'll look like bearish divergence as well. So you'll see the bearish divergence. You'll go down to the 5-minute for a high, a break of structure, a lower high, if they're going to bring in more shorts. And then you'll see the stops ran then, yeah. I still expect a wick on this candle, regardless of whether we go down or not. I'll tell you that. Now, if you want to take an entry with everyone today and still kind of go along the same thoughts as what I'm looking for, you'd love to see this candle close with no top wick. So this candle closes up with no top wick. Next candle comes in, puts in a top wick, and then flips to recover the majority of this candle for the short back down if you want to trade short.
Right on.
So that's how
I'm gonna be
I
like
would
that
look
old
at it.
game show. No whammy, no whammy, no way, no way, no way.
No, that's kind of the way that I would look at it if that's what I was looking for a short here, right? Because I'm never against whatever. If Sonny came in today and Sonny said, hey, and of course he's gone now, he says, hey, I have a level right here, right? Then this is what I'm looking for. I'd be looking for little to no top wick on this candle, a top wick, and then a flip down to enter in what I would call, Sonny's POI, right? So, and that it transfers the same in any case. If you like the gap fill and you say, okay, well, I like to short the gap fill here, then great. That's a way you can get involved by doing so. But the next candle with the top wick, if this closes, let's just say it closes right here, little to no top wick, the next candle bringing in the top wick before the flip is putting a top wick on this candle. So we can feel like we've finished here by adding that wick, and now you can look for that move down if that's what you're looking for. Again, depends on what you're looking for here, but that would be my ideal setup if I'm looking for a short here.
Well, it's either going to tank in 16 seconds or it's going to have no top wick.
Yep. And no top wick would look really good here, honestly. And they may even run the stops with the next wick. Yep. There's no top wick. So now you want to push up, push up, push up. Now you want it to push up, put on a top wick, and then that would be your stop loss if you're looking to trade short here. So essentially, your short entry will be right here if we get a substantial top wick. Right? So you do want a top wick first. If it comes down, breaks lows, okay, you'd be waiting. Right? Now you're waiting because you actually want a top wick. I don't think that was much of a top wick, all joking aside. No. So you could still short it here. But if you do, make sure you put your stop loss in an area that's, you know, ideal. I'd want this to put in a steeper top wick, at least to here, right? Before I would be considering. I want a top wick at least to there, which would give you, sadly now, since it made a little bottom wick on it, a stop loss of about 23 ticks. So still not unheard of. But if it comes up there, starts testing this area, and then re-breaks those lows, I would be, you know, that would be a pretty, wouldn't be a bad spot for a short if you don't mind counter trend trading. I mean, you gotta realize you are trading against that big bullish candle that just came in, but wickless candles are going to be that way every time. So very nice.
Short since Friday.
Yeah, that is what I'd be looking for. I mean, if I was trying to trade short here, I'm not, but if you want to take it on the flip of the low again, you could, and put your stop loss up here. It's just very risky with it not actually putting on much of a top wick. I would want more of a top wick, but it could run. Break was it there? Just about, I believe. So you could set it up something similar to that, but just be aware that you probably are going to see drawdown. It's probably going to bang around here. Could bang around here for the next 30, 40, you know, who knows how long. You see what I'm saying? So that is the disadvantage, but, you know, if you don't mind that, by all means, I would definitely consider managing it aggressively if you want to get in aggressively, and try like about right there doing TP1 with this structure here, which will be your 20 tick point. Do TP1, go to BE, and then, you know, let the other run, and as it goes into profit, chase it with a stop as you go down. And if you prefer the short here, I don't, but I'm drawing this up for those that are considering the short here. I think that's about where the entry was. It could have been a little bit higher, so either way, if anybody is in it, I would definitely consider taking profit and going BE once you hit that level there, which should be at least $200 in profit per contract. Because it might just be a nice little push down and then come back up and break the highs, all joking aside. Would not surprise me at all. But again, completely up to you guys on how you want to manage it. I would definitely consider right about here. A couple more ticks. BP and BE. Most of you are probably already 200 up per. Definitely consider a number like that. So I'd take TP1 and then go +1 in profit right there, guys. That is what I would do if you're in it, and it's win-win. If it continues to move, great. If it doesn't, you've already made 200 profit per contract, right?
Yeah, I didn't take it. I didn't like the wick.
Yeah. So
I wanted it 50% that order block.
Yeah.
I wanted it right, well, a little bit higher. I wanted it at 3,007.3 roughly to 3 to 6. she may bounce back up here.
Yeah, could very well. That's the whole thing. That's why you want to manage quick in and out of doing it. Very nice, Paul. Run it both ways. And if she falls through...
Because I was talking about it. He was just managing it for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't my trade, Max. It was just something that if somebody gives me an idea of where they might want to do something, just like, yeah, why short? Yeah. I know. Just like Sonny, when he comes up with his POIs, it's the same deal. So you would have still made, 200 profit. Your stop would be hit about right.
No.
probably there. So you'd be 200 in profit, and +1 would have caught you your fees. So you would have had a $200 per contract trade. Now, will it come back up, break the highs, and continue on? Yeah. Yeah, this is the bottom wick. So all you were doing was taking advantage of the bottom wick there, right? So it comes down, gives you a bottom wick, and now you trade it back up, right? The same thing would have been, you could have actually went a little more if you were just taking the flip. The flip would have been hard for me there. You would have been about 20, 240. Not a lot more, really. Gold 3K is crazy. No. Not really. 4K is next.
I thought Paul said his head was feeling fuzzy. How's he making like $1,000 already?
Because that's just how it works, man. You come in fuzzy, you don't know what's going on, and money starts falling out. It's like when your uncle used to find that quarter in your ear.
Oh shit! I came in fuzzy a couple weeks ago and I lost money. Damn it.
Yeah, that's normally how it works, sadly. But yeah, Paul says the setup was there. That's the whole thing. Yeah.
Damn. When he's starting to throw out signals.
Now, full port.
Wife's talking to me
Thank you,
about.
and he has got.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was looking at ES and then Q side by side, and then they got me thinking to go long now, but I know how that goes.
Yeah. Wife just came in and was telling me about NBA brackets for take profit. I don't know if you saw that, Dennis.
Yeah, you have to. It said you had to have a perfect bracket to have a chance of winning $1 million, and here's the kicker: over a 40-year period.
Oh, well, I hadn't looked at it. We're going to look at it once I got off stream.
That's pretty much it. Because it sounded really interesting, and then I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, $1 million! Oh, over 40 years!" And then the rest are what cash prices, and then a extended or a free account of some kind. I remember.
Yeah, we'll have to look at it. Like I said, I like NBA, so I like betting NBA. When I was doing a lot of my betting, that's actually what I did. Was a lot of in-game NBA betting when I was sports betting. Pretty heavily, and NBA was my favorite to bet in game, but I know the bracket will be a little different. So
This week is supposed to be triple witching hour or something.
I don't know. What's going on about that there?
They said something about options expiring this week and all of this other junk that's supposed to be happening. I don't completely understand all of that stuff.
Should you start with investing or sports betting if you don't have much capital? I mean, that's Max, that's definitely a loaded question, because you have to figure out, I mean, you have to figure out which one you're good at, man. You have to, I'd invest in accounts funded, yeah. I mean, if you're not a sports bettor, I'll be honest with you, it's not something that you're going to probably do that well at. Now, I mean, I could tell you a way to be very profitable betting in game, but it's not. People always think, and this is the same thing with trading, poker, sports betting. They're all the same thing, guys. Everybody will say, oh no, they're not. Yeah, they absolutely are. You don't just jump into sports betting and say, okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put money on this team, and there you go. I'm gonna get rich, and I'm gonna make all this money, and I'm gonna bet each week, and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. No. Doesn't work that way. It all takes time. You have to learn it all. When I was doing sports betting, when I was doing sports betting as a whole, I was betting a lot of things. I still do a little bit of sports betting, but not a ton. But when I was doing it as a, you could call it semi, consistent thing, rather than just betting on Super Bowls and things like that, like futures bets that can come through and pay well. I was betting NBA live, right? So what you have to do in order to do this, and I'm going to tell you all the work that's involved real quick, and then you're going to be like, well, that sounds like a lot of work. Well, yeah, that's what making money's about, is a lot of work, sadly. But what I did was I would take screenshots of the games that we're going to play today. Right. Out of those games, I would pick games that had pretty good spreads. Essentially, NBA games that the winner was going to win by, double digits. It was going to be a pretty large spread. Teams that are going to be, if you bet them to win right now, minus 500, something like that. Right. And then you wait until game time and you make sure that your spreads are still the same as your screenshot that you took in the morning, right? So opening lines in comparison to game lines when game starts, you want to make sure they're very close, make sure there's no injuries or any things that happened in between the time that you took your original screenshot and now, right? Game's about to start. And then you have to actually follow the game and make sure that during the game, as you're live betting, that during the game, you don't have any key players that get hurt, right? And if you don't know basketball, obviously this is a little tougher. So what you want to do is go and look at the stats from previous games, right? If you don't know exactly what a key player is, right? And now you're watching the game. And what you want is for the team that was highly favored to get behind, right? The Lakers used to be super good at this back when I was doing live in-game betting, and the reason was because the Lakers bench was very weak. So what would happen was your starters would come out and they'd start winning the game, and once the starters started resting and the bench would come out, they'd most generally get behind. And as they start getting behind, you get better, props on your bet. So now instead of it being minus 500 for the Lakers to win, you're getting, either even money plus 200, because they get behind enough. And now you start betting it then. So now you're getting positive odds on what would have been negative odd money if you would have bet it before the game had started. And the reason was because the Lakers bench was very, weak, and then the starters would come back in and basically win the end of the game. and you're just taking them for a win, right? And you can actually, even in game, come third quarter, if you're pretty far separated, you could buy a couple tickets, which is what I'd do. So let's say they get behind at halftime, you get a plus 200. Well, now you get plus 200, right? Or 150, whatever it could be. And then come fourth quarter, their bench is in again and they get behind, you know, maybe even by double digits. You get a plus 500 ticket, plus 600 ticket. Now, once they start getting close, now you can actually start selling those tickets out prior to the game even finishing. So you don't even have to, they don't even have to win at this point, because they start getting closer and start catching up. You know, they put their key players back in, and now you can actually start selling those tickets and cashing out to where you can get break even before the game's even ended, and now sell your good tickets if they win, right? So they can still lose and you can be even on the bet, if that makes sense. Just the same as trading, all joking aside. Benches and bench press, or the lateral bench. Bench is the players that are sitting on the bench, your relief players. So a lot of teams have super good starters. So essentially their starters are really good and they've spent a ton of money on them, and they don't have the money for great backup players. So their bench is weak. So when their bench is out there, because in basketball, players have to rest, right? So the starters will start resting. And once they start resting their starters, they'll get behind. And most of your sports books and, you know, things like that are ran by AI nowadays. So as they start getting behind, the AI just automatically starts giving you plus money on the team that's behind, because it's in-game betting. So now you're getting plus money on the team that was favored in the beginning. And if you know anything about, you know, how teams are picked and how bookies actually select, you know, what your spreads are and things like that, they're pretty good at it. So if a team is favored, you know, plus 500 prior to playing, normally that's pretty close to where they're going to be at when the game's finished as well. You even got the sharps that come in and start betting on one side or the other to even keep that a little more even, if you will, because they know, you know, you can call that smart money in sports betting, I guess. The sharp money will come in and start laying heavy on one side. Well, that's because, you know, the bookie didn't get it right, and the bookie figures out real quick and changes them spreads real quick. So but yeah, there's a lot to learn either way. It's not any easier, Max, if that's what you're asking. Not any easier.
Phil.
Somebody's getting orders filled over here.
That wasn't me.
That was me. $500 loss on NQ.
Damn.
Oh man, thought you were staying away from it, man.
Did you full port it? I thought you broke up with that crazy bitch.
I did not break up with her. She loves me. I know she does.
I mean, as evidenced by her snatching
And
500
that is
bucks out
how
of your wallet.
he's getting wrecked, because she's like, I know she loves me. I chase her around town. I buy her chocolates. I even bring stuff to her front door, but I don't know why she doesn't love me.
Shit, you just bought her a Louis Vuitton bag, bro. She should love you.
She does. I'm telling you, she loves me. Watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it again. She loves me. Hold on.
Are you shorting it or longing it?
Bro, he's just full porting. He doesn't even know.
No,
No trading.
I'm shorting. I'm shorting. I'm
Max,
gonna get back my 500.
if all you're gonna do is bet on your favorite,
At 8.1, I might short it, but
No,
If
she's
all
gonna
you-
give me back my 500, and she's gonna
If all-
give me 1,000 top of it.
Max, if all you're gonna do is bet on your favorite team, you want to bet as a hobby. You don't want to try to make that as a money-making thing. It's kind of like saying that I'm just going to wake up in the morning, right? From trading standpoint, I'm going to wake up in the morning and whatever color the candle is when I wake up, I'm just going to do that. So if the candle's green, I'm going to long. If the candle's red, I'm going to short. You could try that.
Max, best advice I can give you is don't bet on Dallas. And they're my favorite team, but don't bet on Dallas.
Are you talking about NBA or NFL?
Oh, NFL.
Yeah. Sonny's favorite team also is the Cowboys. That's his favorite team as well. And I do got to tell both of you, and I'm not trying to break any hearts, but it's just, yeah, you're right. Don't bet on this.
They're just, I mean, they might as well be back in 1989 when Aikman was a rookie, because like, if you go watch the movie Major League, that little Asian dude says it best. They're shitty.
I've never been a Prescott fan. I mean, not trying to do whatever, but I've never been a Prescott fan, so it's one of those things. And I feel like under
that first season was covered for Romo, and he kicked it in the nuts. Like, all right, there's potential, and then it's just kind of waned since. So
yeah,
like
he puts up big numbers.
Became not as big a fan. Like, I don't think he's a bad quarterback. I think he let it get to his head, and then he choked a bunch. So,
well, there's a difference between putting up numbers and being in the big game and actually being able to get it done there. There's a big difference. Right. That's the hard part, is when you're on the grand stage, and yeah, and that's a lot of quarterbacks' problem. Yeah. I mean, and that's the whole thing. It's not, and you can't, it just is what it is, and you have to look at all those things. And that, again, if you're in like you take it, Max, like what you're talking about as a sports betting mentality, these are great things. So you can bet the under on Prescott's yards, passing yards, if he ever gets to a big game. Always. He's always going to be under, because they're always predicted for more. And it's super, super, super easy, because he always chokes, unfortunately. And these are things you can always make money off of. There's a lot of different ways to do sports betting, but it's not, you just wake up in the morning and start placing money on something either, Max. I mean, you got to learn. Still got to learn. Everything takes time. And that's what got me into. Yeah, that's what got me into trading in the first place, was sports betting. I mean, I took the Eagles to win the Super Bowl back in whatever year it was, I think 18, something like that. And pre-season, and I bet them to win the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl, and they put that money into it. It was Bitcoin that I got paid, and I didn't even know really what Bitcoin. I mean, I did, but didn't. And then Bitcoin started moving up. And this was all the way back when Bitcoin was like 8K, the first 8K. And it starts climbing, and I'm like, what is going on here? Yeah, it might have been 4K. Who knows? It might have been 8K once I looked at it. Either way, this thing just started climbing, and I'm making money and not doing nothing. I'm like, what is going on here? What is this? There's got to be a way to figure this out. So that's why I actually started getting into trading anyways, was because from sports betting. It wasn't because, I knew some trader or this happened or that happened. It's because I saw the price of Bitcoin fluctuating, and I thought there had to be a way to take advantage of that. So that's why I started out with crypto, and I started out a crypto trader in the beginning. But that was a long time ago. Love futures much better now. Cricket's big in your country. Well, there you go. I don't know about cricket. I'm sure you can do in-game cricket betting. I don't see why not, but I don't know anything about cricket at all, so I can't tell you how to take advantage of it. All you got to do in anything, whether it be poker, sports betting, trading, whatever it is find your edge. That's it. Once you find your edge, stay consistent with it. That's it. There's nothing different in any of those things.
I told you she loves me.
I'm watching NQ going, yep, he's making his money. You pulled a dentist, bro. You pulled a dentist. Take a loss and then take your big win.
Yeah, man, she loves me.
See,
No,
reality,
no,
I've been
no,
training
no.
him after hours.
She's going to IB low. She going go all the way back down to 9559. Come on.
She going to IB positive. IB positive, I ain't gonna give you your money.
No, she giving me
You
money.
ask-
Giving me lots of money. She giving me lots of money. I got 1,200 on the board right now.
Nice.
Come on, sweetheart. Just
I snatched 160 off gold. But
she just got a little bit more to go, and she don't give me a full K for the day. Come on,
right on.
don't take it away from me.
Oh, if you ain't careful, she a sneaky hoe.
No, she gonna give it to me.
So
She's
she
so
gonna
close.
give it to you. She gonna give it to you.
She's so close.
Gentlemen, it's what you call greed. Watch.
You can't,
Yo.
you can't trust that. You can't trust that hoe. I told you not to marry her.
Man, don't be talking
Hey, I
about
was trying to be a good friend. I told
Listen.
you she's a hoe.
I bet she listening to you. Be nice. She can hear when you say nasty things like that about her. Look.
Cause she a nasty hoe.
You're always crazy, guys.
She's wild.
Oh my
wild.
gosh.
Look what she's doing. Stop. Be nice.
Does
Tell her she's
anybody
beautiful,
Be
yo.
nice to my girl, bro.
does anybody have any
Beautiful.
questions today, guys? Anything. Oh my gosh. 11 came quick today. I gotta be honest with you. It seemed like
Yeah.
time just flew.
Well, see, I'm debating taking this flip because she's gonna flip. She hit 919 and said nope. She hit it to the tick. Thanks for that, Paul. By the way, I had a 919 in my fib, and she taps that sucker to
Yep.
the tick, and then goes, "No, I'm out."
919. That was the old Valdez trick. I've got a
So,
PDF on that if you want to learn a little more about it. I think or
I
no?
would actually.
Is it just the tax box?
Yeah, if
What's
you
in that
can get in
PDF?
with it or something-
I could just drop it.
Okay, that works for
Let
me.
me see. I don't know if it's in. Is it in here, Paul?
Like
Paul, do you remember? Let me see.
my gold is rolling. Come on, baby. Roll to the downside for about $1,000. There you go. Crown, you up a K yet?
She is at a K, but she took the 5 from me first. I'm trying to get her to go a little bit further, but you keep being mean to her.
Oh,
Is it
I'm
it?
sorry. Let me rub her the right way.
Tell her
let's-
she's beautiful.
I'll drop them all for you.
I can't do it because I see her ugliness. She's scary.
I don't know if it's in that tax box one or not. Either way, I'll drop it all for you. If you want the, it's all the same stuff. You should probably,
girl,
you'll probably
come
like
on.
it anyways.
Come on,
I
girl. Give it.
appreciate it.
She's coming for it. Come on.
Check all those.
Hit
You'll
that
probably
down.
like them, Dennis, honestly. And if you want to take, I actually have a whole video playlist too. If you want into, if you need more than what you're looking at there,
Right on.
got some videos as well. It just came from tactical analysis. That's kind of where most of us started. You know, Valquantix, Paul, Aiken. You were over there too, right? I think Aiken was over there too.
In TA?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
started somewhere else, but then I ran into them because
Yeah, so it's basically the hybrid of the hybrid, if you will, Dennis. So I mean, if you ever learned, and I think you said you didn't, but like Steve Morrow's where it started, then it goes to Tino, and then this was perfected out of Tino's system. So the hybrid turned into the hybrid of the hybrid, if you will. But if you need help with any of that stuff, let me know. And like I said, I've got videos and stuff on all of it as well. That's actually the strategy that I used to trade when I traded crypto. And that is the strategy that, you know, Velquantix trades for the most part. And then G Flocke comes trying to ask about mean reversion. Well, that's exactly what, you know, what reversion of the mean is exactly what we're talking about when we're looking at these strategies. So either way, but yeah. Does anybody have any questions, guys? I don't have the PDFs. It's all on the YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I have the PDFs. I just dropped them. Oh yeah, I've got the YouTube from all the, I've got all the videos from all that too, Paul. All of our pay it forward meetings, I've got all them videos on a hard drive somewhere, if they'll ever be of use to anybody anywhere. When we went from tactical analysis and then went to pay it forward, remember we used to have the live streams every day? I have all them videos too. So I think I may actually have, I don't know if I have them on, I think I only have them on a hard drive. I may have them somewhere else. I might have stored them on a YouTube channel somewhere, but I don't think so. If so, they're private somewhere. Yeah, those streams were great. I have all that. But I don't know if it'd be any use of anybody's. I may go through it at some point in time and see if there's anything useful, because they were good. I mean, that's when everybody was still there. Before all this was created. Many years ago. Works well for crypto. Yeah, it does. It does. All right. Does anybody have any questions today before I pack it up?
Can you take a look at my girl and tell me what she gonna do?
She's going to take all your money and she's going to go eat some steak.
He's like, could
No.
you give me an NQ counseling?
No.
She's going to go down. She's going to go
Why y'all
down.
got me?
She's going down.
Oh, I
Crown.
like when she goes down.
Yeah, she's going
I love
down.
that she's going down. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Come on, just a little bit further. Give me that.
Yeah, she's going to go down
You're
good,
right
and then
there.
and then you're going to end up with an empty wallet.
No. Go down just a little bit further. Come on.
He's eyeballing that Rolex, bro.
No, I'm telling you from my 15.
Yeah,
No,
appreciate you.
stop.
Appreciate you showing up, Paul. Appreciate everybody showing up. Crown, you're crazy, man.
I'm telling you, she's going for it. Look at her. Look at her right now. She's going for it. She is beautiful.
She's not.
Have a good,
Hold on,
have a
I'm
good one, Lebonsky. Have a good one. Have a good one. Yeah, she can go break them lows and push down. She should. She should. But
Yeah, she's coming for it. You just listen for it. She's about to hit that beautiful order field. Here, listen. It's coming right now. Come on, just a little bit.
no, she's teasing you. She's teasing you.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job. All right, guys. Have a
That felt so good. She gave me my 1K for the day. All right, I'm good. Thank you
Serial
very much
killer.
for y'all.
Oh, that's Daily Dabber. Good job. Good job. Hello, man. All right. Have a great day, guys. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. Great. Hopefully it went good. Let's go. Yes. Beautiful. All right. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. Maybe we'll have some more songs together by then. I'm gonna use that one as the intro when we come in each morning. I will tell you that for now. And we'll figure out from there. You're gonna start trading in queue. There you go, Paul. All right, guys.
Do it.
Have a great afternoon. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there. I may actually use that as the outro, too. I think I'm going to outro that song. What do you think?
What?
Do it.
Yeah, we're going to outro it. That'll be the outro, too. What do you think? Let me click it real quick so I
For
can
me to
get it.
jam out and rap with it. 3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Yep. All right, guys. Have a... Is it on the ending stream? Oh, no. Hold on. I'm going to have to add it. Give me 1 second. Not all right, guys, yet. I have to put it on here. Add existing.
Oh shit! You really do have a serial killer in here.
Yeah. Media source. That's what I'm looking for. Right there. Bang. Off of the ending stream. Leave that on. Alright, should be good. We'll outro that as the outro song now, guys, and the intro song. Alright, for all you that didn't hear it earlier, this is all thanks to Sonny. Put together a song for the channel. We're going to try to put together a whole playlist for the channel. But here is the song. Everybody have a great day. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
Thanks, reality.
Yeah, I'm diving in the game, no fear in my chest. Learn the trade, gotta level up, put it to the test. Reality's hack, watch me flex with that check. Candle flips, quick tips, making moves to collect. Market open NY, got my mind on the grind. I'm watching the charts, Asia and Europe combined. London session, no stressing, I'm all in for the win. SL hunts, TP hits, feel that rush within. Learn the trade, make a move, then you win. It's a mindset, not just luck, we grinding within. From the NY open to the London close, I'm steady on my path, watch me reach my goals. Yeah, I'm calculating every risk I take, stop losses in place. I ain't finna break, I'm ahead of the curve, that's a reality's check. Every candle flip I make is another bag I collect. In the zones of the markets, I'm steady with my plays. Asia to Europe, I'm cashing in on these waves. Not just a game, it's the life that I chose. From the NY close to the London highs and lows. Learn the trade, make a move, then you win. It's a mindset, not just luck, we grinding within. From the NY open to the London close, I'm steady on my path, watch me reach my goals. Candle flips, quick dips, gotta stay in the zone. Learning every pattern, now I'm never alone. SL hunts, got my TP set, let it ride. In this market, man, I'm always on the rise. Learn the trade, it's a game, now I'm in the lead. Master every move, watch the profit succeed. Reality's hack, now I'm stacking this wealth. From the NY to the Lon, I'm steady myself.